everybody, it's 11:11 right now. 11:11. So that guides me to do a collective twin flame reading. And yeah, welcome everybody. This is the live reading for um, another time zone, for people from another time zone that this time may be probably more comfortable for. And yeah, we can do a couple of readings. I'm not gonna stay long. I don't feel 100%, as I was saying previous reading. My hair is wet, but I think it should be almost dry, so we can actually do some reading. But for the love readings, I actually want to play some beautiful yeah, some beautiful romantic music, which I hope we will find some. So we're going to play music composed by Peter B. Helland from the channel Soothing Relaxation, relaxing piano music, romantic music, beautiful relaxing music, sleep music. Well, maybe not. I don't want to fall asleep. Let's see what it is. Hello everyone, welcome. Hello Mindush. We also have Mindush here. Okay. Bye Minda, come. Not happy. She doesn't want to go. So we're going to also have a candle today for my precious baby neck, as well for all of us. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? So I hope everybody's doing well. This is the collective reading for love, and if we will have some people who would like to have a personal readings, we can do that as well. This one is gonna be collective for a moment, because nobody's here yet. But before that, I want to do the cleansing as always. And we will see what comes out. I want to also say to everybody that I'm planning to do some gemstones crystals video, where we're going to be talking more about crystals. I was starting this in the afternoon, but we eventually, hello she, welcome, hello, 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 but eventually we didn't do that, so we're going to do it now. I mean, not possibly now, I mean in those videos that I'm planning. Before everybody comes, I also want to mention, almost finished, but still something to do. Then I'm gonna announce it more. For those of you that enjoy poetry, I will start releasing my poetry book, Let Love Guide. That is gonna be on Patreon. Let's purify. Hold on, everyone. I forgot something. Okay. Hold on. Are you here for us? What are you gonna do today? Are you gonna talk to my? Are you gonna talk to my viewers? Oh my God! You should see my windows. All right, everyone. So, how's everybody doing? Hello, people. Welcome. I'm gonna start with Chief today because you've been there in the afternoon. Hello, people. Welcome. Hello, Aparna. Welcome to my channel. So I hope you are going to enjoy today. We're going to do collective reading, and then we're going to do personal readings for you. First of all, you can take the moment with me and let's do the collective energy cleansing, okay, with the Palo Santo. So, angels, archangels, spirit guides, please protect us with the dimension of conflict, good luck, and blanking God against all the negative energies, toxic energies, troll energies. May we be always in love, light, harmony, peace with the sacred space. May this be always protected. Thank you, guardian angels, archangels, spirit guides. Thank you, our spirit animals, for protecting us and guiding this beautiful channeled sacred space for all the love and light. We are now open to divine messages. Hallelujah, namaste. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, okay, perfect. Oh, that was too much. How's everybody doing? Where are you from, guys? If you wish to tell me. I'm at the moment, I'm currently in Eastern Europe. I won't say exactly where because the safety of public personal situation here. India. Oh, hello to India, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. So I hope it's beautiful in India and that you enjoying a beautiful summertime. I believe you have a summertime as well, aren't you? So we're going to do the collective reading before, and then we're going to jump into personal readings for all of you. Okay? Hold on, everyone. Trolls are happening, but we don't give a damn. These unconscious people are nobody to us. So everyone, anyways, let's just go for it. We are divinely protected and safe. Hallelujah. So may this collective message be for all those that come across this video and bring them some kind of wisdom, insight for the highest good. Hallelujah. Namaste. So everybody, wow, okay, this is the so okay, we've got soulmate and teach. Teach jump out of the table. So I feel that currently this collective message, and maybe you will resonate with this, everyone. Okay. I saw 1111, so we have a divine connection, soulmate, and twin flames number. So, first of all, everyone, this is collective reading. It may resonate for many of you, may not resonate for some of you. Okay, it's just collective, but it still is very important because the collective energies are usually very much connected to then what you personally receive as well, because they intertwine. Okay, they're all interconnected. So what I feel in this way, we've got soulmate and the teach. So spirit guides are guiding, as well as allowing us to peek into energy. Okay, we're going to listen to Malte Martin, Nervous System Regulation, 999 Hertz, hand pan. I think the hand pan is very beautiful, so let's just watch that. Take a deep breath, everyone, and we're going to follow the flow of the divine messages. After that, there will be your personal readings, okay? So this is the collective message, and the spirit guides are guiding. Be brave and honest, dear ones. When you connect with your heart, with the collective divine energy, when you connect with the heart, with your soulmate, your twin flame, your divine connection, it may feel scary. It may expose the most vulnerable parts of you. But remember, dear ones, Spirit Guide says, it's all for the high learning. To open those deepest parts of your hearts and souls, to activate within each other the most authentic part of you. It's all for high learning. So that you would align with your inner truths, where your fear didn't allow you to enter. Learn from experiences that this divine soulmate or twin flame may mirror in you, may have triggered in you. may have intimidate in you. It's all for high learning. Forgive those painful moments that both of you perhaps did to yourselves. It wasn't by spite, out of spite. It wasn't betrayal. It wasn't deception. It was out of wounded parts of you that didn't know how to react better. Out of love. Out of desperation. But that's how you've learned and how you've risen and moved forward to the wiser and deeper person. And now, when you reconnect, you know the inner truth. You know that higher learning. And therefore, dear ones, we guide you. Don't reject what feels deep and raw, because that's exactly where the light enters and opens those chambers within you that you didn't know still exist within you. And that's very soulmates, that very twin flame, that very divine connection activated within you as you activated that within them for higher learning. And as you release and heal that past, you experience more love in your present moment with your divine love. And all those karmic situations in the past will fall insignificant. In comparison, what this divine love may bring to you. Listen to your inner voice. That's where the truth lies. Not the fear-based thoughts. Don't try to control what is meant to be controlled by the universe, by the divine. Don't try to hold back from something that burns within you, that divine flame. Because that way you will discover that beautiful divine love within you for yourself as well, as your divine love, divine counterpart mirrors in you. So be brave, dear ones, and honor what you feel. Be honest to yourselves and honest to your divine love, to that divine counterpart that you cannot stop thinking about. Everything is guided by your higher self. And that inner truth is coming to you from your higher self. It's not a spell. It's not manipulation. It's not somebody else's intervention. It's your own higher self and the truth that your souls signed up for. And those painful moments that you experienced in past, you no longer need to bring to the present moment. Forgive yourselves. for not knowing better. Forgive them for not knowing better, and release them on their own paths. All those karmic people, release them on their own paths so that they can learn in their own paths what they're meant to learn. But you don't need to be part of it anymore. It's not your path anymore. So where is your heart guiding you? Where is your soul escaping every night when everything is silent and all you hear is your breath? There you belong. So learn from all experiences that you've experienced in past and release what's no longer serving you for your growth, for your expansion. What's not bringing you towards your authenticity. And remember, path to authenticity is the reason why you're here. That truth within you is that divine source speaking through. And authenticity is a key to activate all that you're meant to do here. So purify yourself from all those unnecessary baggages that you still carry from the past. Forgive and learn. Especially forgive yourself. Because you are the one that carries yourself. And walks on your journey. So as we guide you on this collective message, it's all about learning to be truthful to yourself and to be truthful to those around you. Whether the truth for some will be painful and the other truth for another will be joyful. Because as you are learning, you also teach her. To everyone that you meet, you all are teachers and the students to each other. Embrace that love that guides you home, that your soul is already escaping every moment, that your mind loses control. Because that's where you belong. Your mind was never meant to be the driver. It was meant to be the perceiver. So allow yourself to be happy there where your soul already calls home. And don't be harsh to yourself. Forgive yourself and others. Not because they shouldn't pay for what they've done to you, but because it brings you inner peace and it helps you rise into that peaceful place where nobody can ever disturb. That place from where you become the teacher. That place of unconditional love, where you can start building the truth embodied in your physical reality with someone that appreciates your truth, someone that truly deserves you, deserves your heart, that someone with no agenda, but with only their heart open for you in vulnerable places, allowing you to enter their vulnerable place. That soul is part of you, and you are part of them. So fly, dear ones. Fly there. Follow your soul. Follow it home. You no longer need to stay where you're not appreciated for who you truly are. So thank you, everybody. This was the collective message for all of you divine connections that somewhere has that loved one, however far or near. So I hope it resonated with everyone. So if you want, I can start taking your messages, your questions, and we can do some live readings. So I'm going to start with Shiv, and then we're going to choose by intuition. Okay? I ask everyone to be respectful to each other, to one another, and to myself as a reader. Let us leave egos behind and let us truly approach this with maturity and the soul. Okay, let's go for it. So Shiv, what's your question? Hello everybody, 888, thank you so much. It's a Greek name, yeah, I'm aware. Thank you. I love Greece. I should be hopefully going there, so if things go well. Hello Dreaming, welcome. Hello B Smith, thank you so much. I'm sorry I cannot be stating where am I from for the safety. I'm not saying never. So I'm from Europe, so thank you so much for that. Okay everybody, so we can start. Wishing you all the best as well. Thank you, thank you. So we can do live readings. Okay, I see 7-7. I would just ask you guys, when I'm reading for somebody, there's no need to keep repeating questions. 31 right there, because I'm not focusing on chats. Okay, when I finish reading somebody, then I'm going to read the chat and choose another person. So you can hold on to your questions. Each time I pick somebody, just go with the flow with us. Listen to the message as well, because sometimes it resonates with you guys as well. Okay, hello Rizia, welcome everyone. Hello Time Pass, welcome. Hello Priya, welcome. So during my readings, I'm not checking the chat, so there's no need, no point to keep posting questions. When I finish reading that particular person that I'm currently reading, then I'm gonna be asking you post the questions. So be prepared. When you see that I'm finishing the reading, be prepared to pose your questions, and then me with my spirit guides will choose by intuition another person to read. Okay, so that's how it works. So thank you so much. And the first one is the Shiv Shakti. What is your question? Lovely everybody, thank you guys for subscribing to my channel. It's I appreciate and thank you so much for liking my channel as well. If you keep subscribed, you may get many more live readings like this. So stay tuned and subscribe, and I'm coming pretty often. Sometimes twice a day because of the different time zones. Sometimes once a day. It's not all very regular, but I'm trying to come as much as I can. So, hello Divine Help, welcome B. Smith and everyone. Do we have a Shiv Shakti here? If you're here, Shiv Shakti, say yes, and we are jumping into your question. If you're not here, I'm gonna move forward to somebody else. Okay, so could you say yes if you're here, Shiv Shakti? You are here, Shiv Shakti. So what's your question? Yes, Divine Help. During readings of particular people that I choose, I'm not reading chat and questions. So stay tuned and wait until I finish reading particular person, and then you can drop your questions. Okay, hello Summer, welcome. Okay, so we are reading Shiv Shakti right now. Yes, it is free tarot reading. Hello Brittany, welcome. Okay, will you reconnect? So guys, hold on to your questions until I finish Shiv Shakti, okay? Then you can drop your questions and I will choose by intuition with my spirit guides. This is the channeled messages. We have Archangel Michael here. We have Archangel Raphael. Archangel Samuel is here. Thank you, Divine Archangel Michael. Archangel Samuel. Archangel Raphael. Archangel Gabriel is here. Thank you, Archangel Gabriel. We have Pleiades Council as well. Thank you, Pleiades. And Divine Spirit animals protecting this sacred space. So, thank you so much. Let us be all respectful and hold this sacred space vibration, okay? We all co-creating. So Shiv Shakti, take a deep breath. We're going for it now. So you're asking if you and your loved one will reconnect, okay? This is not a prediction. It's going to be current energies read, okay? Thank you all so much for your likes and subscribed. What's the current energies that we are picking on, okay? And how is this going to unfold and happen? It will all depend on your next choices that you both do with your free will, okay? But I can help you see, peek into the energies as far as the spirit guides are going to show us, okay? So I don't know if you're asking about your divine masculine or divine feminine. If you don't want to mention name, you don't have to. I can call them they, okay? So they and you. So are you, Shiv Shakti, are you asking about divine feminine or divine masculine? Are you there, Shiv? Hello, Chirag, welcome. I'm in the middle of reading of somebody else, so hold on to question, and when I finish reading of this person, you can drop the question and you may be chosen. I will choose by intuition, okay? Shiv, could you communicate with me? Okay. Are you asking about your divine feminine or about your divine masculine? Or are you asking about her or him? Or do you want me to call them them? So it helps to concrete okay, Shiv. I'm gonna call them them, okay? Because you didn't specify if it's Okay, so it's she. Perfect. Because I have a system where I, if you specify if it's divine feminine and you are the divine masculine, it's more precise. Okay, but it can also, okay, Juhi, perfect. It can also switch. So you need to have the discernment. Okay, which one, which energy is more connected to you and which energy is connected to her, because you know the best what your connection is. I'm just gonna read the energies of those. Okay, so what I feel for you, there is a, I can see that you truly are, um, she's your lady, yeah, you feel very connected to her, but there's some boundaries that you even put in front of you and her, which caused uh, this this separation, this current separation. I hear current separation, temporary separation. Okay, you are mirroring in each other. uh, you're mirroring in each other the exact opposite. It feels that you and her at this moment are learning from each other the opposite, the I hear the opposite lessons. Okay, I feel that you have, you or her crossed boundaries of the other one that caused some pain, some heartbreak, some disappointment. Okay, and that's why universe had to separate this connection temporarily so that you would learn what that situation was. I feel that uh, one of you is going through transformation that involves to learn to be committed to and devoted to another. Okay, to learn uh, to be uh, fully committed in the relationship, not just playing or being quite shallow, yeah, but to be fully committed. And the other one of you is learning how to stand the boundaries when something was crossed. So you only know which one fits to which one. Okay, whether you or her have crossed boundaries of the other one. Okay, and which one of you were more vague and more like a vain, yeah, in this connection, whilst the other one was more devoted, more committed, and that created this harmony between the two of you. um Also, I see now that she's taken her time to reflect and use her intuition how to shift this connection to be able to work. Okay, because you two are pretty different in a ways that you were brought up in a, I hear opposite principles and values. At least some principles and values were opposite, that didn't allow you to fully understand each other and where you're coming from, I hear. Okay, so you must create a balance, and you need to, I hear, you need to listen to each other more. You need to truly deeply listen to each other, to be truly observative towards each other, and not allowing ego intervene and not allowing the brought up traditions that actually, if you look deeply into your souls, don't really resonate with who you truly are. You just carry those traditions, you just carry those principles because they were in your family, I hear, but they are not fully embodied within the two of you, so that you could actually implement it into your connection. And I think that that there could have been something that created this separation, clashes of ego I hear, and clashes of certain traditions or principles that neither of you knew how to balance out, okay? And that's why now you came to this period where you are closer to your own authentic self and uh, not ready yet to reconnect. I see that you do have a feelings for her, and there is a disappointment or pain within you, but I also see that it's for the higher learning. Okay, so the collective message may have resonated with you. It's for the high learning, and you uh Madiha, you don't have to. Hello, by the way, first of all, and second, you don't have to post it 4 times, okay? When I'm in the middle of reading, I'm not reading the chat anyways. I'm not um Shivi, does resonate with you? I'm only reading the particular person that I am currently reading. So at the moment, I'm in the middle of reading. So be patient, everyone, and we will definitely choose next one. Okay. So Shiv, that's what I feel. Okay. So what's the advice for both of you? Advice for you is to make a choice, spread your wings. Yeah, it just came, religious factors, so it could be difference in religions, it could be difference in traditions, it could be some difference in upbringing, and that is something that you must work on. If you want just shallow yes or no, she loves you or she doesn't, yeah, without the deeper meaning, what's the point of the connection, Shiv? Okay, I'm not McDonald belt that will just tell you yes, no, move on next. I do my work properly. So that's it. So I see that there is the feelings are influenced by the religious factors, okay? So she's fully in that. Maybe she has very strong religious upbringing that doesn't really fit with whatever you were brought by, okay? So there's a light-hearted energy towards you, yeah, but at this moment the only way you can connect with her is unconditional love, simply loving her and sending her loving energy. But at the moment I don't see that there would be reconciliation. You need to learn to balance the love and let go of too many rules, too many religious factors. If you want the love to win, you must find a balance regarding to the way how you want to lead your lives. Okay, that's what I hear. Thank you so much for putting trust in me, and thank you for coming. Okay, people, you next. Hello everybody, hello. Your quest is me, Priyanka, under any spell? If yes, then what type of spell it is? Hello Razia, welcome everybody, welcome. You asking about Priyanka or you are the Priyanka? Okay, we're gonna do, because we have many of people, so we're gonna do shorter readings, okay? Now, there is no spell. Whatever the feelings are, they are genuine and natural, okay? This is natural, genuine chemistry, natural, genuine feelings. No spell, no magic. Okay? Perfect. So, whoever you're asking about is at the moment in the period of turning within and learning to overcome mountains of their own personal existence and life. So basically what I mean, your spirit guides, whoever the Priyanka is guiding Priyanka to turn more into her being, into her soul, and find her true purpose and release all those hurdles that that are not allowing her to be free. I hear to experience the true authentic life and to stand her ground. Okay, so that's the advice. Otherwise, there's no spell. Love is genuine. There's a genuine attraction, and it is connected in this 3D. It just has to be grounded, I hear, through the wisdom, not through the ego. Okay, grounded through the wisdom, through the soul. So whatever you feel towards each other, whatever she feels towards you or you towards her, it's genuine, but you need to approach it in more mature way and grounded within. Okay, thank you so much, people. Thank you. Okay, good night. Good night, Chief. Thank you so much for coming. Bye bye. You're very welcome, people. Thank you so much for coming, putting trust in me, and thank you so much for subscribing to me. You can come again at any time. Take care. Okay, Rezia is next. Does Murshid love me? Let's see. I usually don't do these kind of quick ones, yeah. I usually do very deep ones, but it feels that this bunch of people need more of these quick ones. So let's see. Separation. Okay, so I see that you and them, whoever you're asking about, Razia, okay, Murshid. Good night, Chief. whatever you ask, whoever you're asking about. So I see that there is a separation between the two of you right now, but you are connected in 5D, meaning that you are telepathically connected. Okay, so both of you care about each other. I can see the care, I can see that they do have a feelings for you, but you are going through separation and releasing all the energies, old energies that no longer can sustain this connection. Okay, if you want this connection to continue and to thrive, you need to let go of all narratives that you carry with you, whether it was old narratives that you've created to in your mindset, you or them, that um, could have been from past heartbreaks, past traumas in a family or in an environment or anything else. This needs to be released. Whatever doesn't really um, yeah, doesn't really need to be in the present moment. Okay. um, it is you may be seeing a lot of bees, you may be seeing crows, okay, the birds. They are here as a spirit guides to help you heal what caused you this separation, that pain, so that you can move forward to the next chapter uh, with them. Okay, but I feel that there's a sense of relief between the two of you, that you can feel each other's love, you can feel it. You just have to you just have to believe those feelings, those intuitive feelings that the other one is sending you. Okay, you're very connected together in telepathic way, and that is helping you heal those old wounds that you need to release. So yes, the answer is yes, they love you, but also it comes with a healing lesson. You need to release things that no longer serve this connection to thrive. Okay, and only you know which ones are they. Choose the discernment and you will be fine. Thank you all so much. So you're very welcome. Hello everyone. Hello Shanta. Hello B Smith. Okay, B Smith. B Smith, you're next. Hello. May I know if Leo and I will reconcile this week? Guys, no need to be desperate. Okay, spirit guides don't choose desperation, they choose patience. You very welcome, B Smith. Take a deep breath and let's go for it. Will you reconcile this week? Well, it's not a prediction. I can only check the energies and peek into your timeline together, okay? Your mutual timeline. Most likely possibility, depending on your free wills and how you played this energetic flow, okay? Wow. B Smith, have you listened to the collective reading at the beginning, you've got the same cards that they came. So that collective reading, listen to the collective reading in the beginning. It may resonate with you. Okay? That angelic guidance. So what I feel with you, that this teach card is a hierophant. Okay, there is truly the desire to be in commitment. I see that. Okay, with them, it's a little bit slower. You said he's a Leo, yeah? Is his name or his zodiac? A Leo, yeah, the one that you're asking about. He's in his hermit mode at the moment. I can see that you truly are passionate about this, and you, if it was up to you, you would meet him yesterday, yeah? But they need a lot of reassurance, okay? They need their friends to tell them whether this is a good thing. You know, it's like this masculine energy of needing reassurance by his friends and validations to understand whether this is actually worth pursuing, okay? But he sees you as your soulmate. He sees you as a soulmate, and he is passionate, and but also he's acting to be this strong and fearless kind of type, but inside of him there is a shadow that doesn't allow him to be free in these feelings for some reason, whether there was a trauma from past that he's learning from, and you came to his path to enlighten that shadow within him so that he could heal it and release it and come and approach you from a healthy space or from more authentic space, okay? In the meantime, he relies on opinions of friends, perhaps, or families, and he seeks the validation externally instead of just directly communicate with you, okay? I feel that this person doesn't really have that capability in him to be able to communicate with you openly at the moment, because he's going through this inner work at the moment, and this dark night of the soul inner work. So he's releasing something that was preventing him to fully open his heart to you, okay, and to fully commit. I feel that one of you, I don't know if it's you or him, but one of you has a fear of commitment because of some pain that happened in past. So what your spirit guides are guiding you towards is it requires new energy approach, okay? If there is no other love that, or other new person that currently is around you apart from this one, this could be the same person but a new approach, new energy, yeah, new ways to approach. And what I feel with this is that he may reach out, or more like you can reach out as well, okay? You don't have to only wait, but if there is, and you may be also interested maybe to watch my afternoon reading, because there was a beautiful energy where I was channeling the collective about reaching out to your loved one without the need to expect the response, but to still let them know in a way, in an innocent way, that you are there for them, okay, that you love them. And yeah, I can see B. Smith. Hello Sean, welcome. Yeah, you made it. Perfect. So I'm happy to see you. So, B. Smith, what I wanted to say, so in the afternoon reading, there was actually a message that Spirit Guides was highlighting, is that you can send him a beautiful innocent message without expecting any or demand any kind of a response, and just let them feel your love, okay? But it has to come from an authentic space. It has to come from innocence. Yeah, you're not interrupting, Sean. It's fine. It's fine. We are happy to see you here as well, and I'm happy that you made it. And sorry about it, that you have so much work. So BC, does it resonate? Yeah, does make sense. Okay, so what I see, that your spirit guides are guiding you. Okay, so he's going through this hermit mode, okay, at the moment. He's seeking validation and reassurance in his friends. Okay, perhaps asking them, what do you think I should do? Should I be fearless, or should I be standing around like standing still and not doing anything? And he's going through all these shadow chaotic thoughts, and he has to process it. He has to go through it, because you activated in him, through that love, you activated in him something that he didn't know how to handle, but it was necessary. It was part of the divine plan, okay, to activate in him those wounds that he needs to release. And you came like blessing in disguise to actually activate those shadows in him, so that he would strip those shadows and see the light within him that actually you enlightened. So he needed to get that. But at the moment, that separation is the integration time. He's integrating all those feelings and everything that you made him feel. Okay? Because divine connections, they are magical. They feel like something out of this world. So usually what happens, one or the other, usually the masculine energy usually needs to step back and integrate it, because it's like, wow, what's that? I've never felt that before. It doesn't go with any of my rules, with any of my ideas of love. This feels absolutely different. What is that? And it triggers things in me that I didn't know I needed to deal with. So he's going through all these incredible feelings that you activated in him. Yes, so be patient. If you feel like you want to send him some beautiful message that doesn't require any kind of response, because that would push him away, that will push him more into his shadow. Okay, it just some authentic, it has to come from authentic spontaneous vibration, meaning you go somewhere and you feel something that reminds you of him, you can text it to him. Yeah, not bombard him, let's say, but you can text it to him, but it has to come from an honest place, not from any place that you would expect to, or you would try to compose message or manipulate some kind of a outcome and uh, send him some kind of message only to get a response. No, because you cannot fool universe, you cannot fool your higher self, you cannot fool his higher self, you cannot fool vibration. It vibration comes from the honest place of love, without expectations that, oh, I hope he's gonna do this, I hope he's gonna do that. But honestly, I saw this beautiful thing, it reminded me of him, and I feel need to share it with him because that's how I feel right now. That's a vulnerable and honest place. That's how soulmates activate each other's hearts, in an honest way. But if it's some kind of calculated way of a connection, oh, I'm gonna compose this, I'm gonna send it to him, and maybe he's gonna respond. It doesn't come from natural, honest place. There is some form of calculation. 111 right there. So you have to make sure your spirit guides guiding you. Make sure that if you do approach him, reach out to him, it has to come from authentic feelings, new, fresh way. Okay, something that is new, something that is fresh and authentic. Okay, but I don't mean, or the spirit guides don't mean that it has some kind of uh hold on, I've lost the, what do you want to say, spirit guides? It just has to come from that authentic place. That's pretty much what the message is. Okay, yeah, for sure it was there. He does love you, but he needs to integrate those feelings. They were way too deep for him to handle it for the first time. So it usually is sometimes more difficult for masculines to understand that depth of divine love, because it's usually nothing that they have felt before. So it's something that is deeper than they even expected, that such depth even exists. So first of all, they're going through all this avalanche of thoughts. Oh, is that a spell? Is that a black magic? How come I feel that? How come I cannot control? I was always used to control my feelings. How come I cannot control this? That must be some kind of spell, or there must be some kind of weird. I don't know if I can trust it. And they're going through all this kind of avalanche of analytics, until they realize that you cannot analyze divine love. You just have to surrender to that feeling, and you just have to let it flow and swim with the current of that heart. Yeah, divine feminines and divine masculines, they choose, yeah, divine connections, they choose that because they are high level souls, and they seek growth through love. That's why they choose, before incarnation, experience that depth of love, because usually the shock factor cracks you open and brings growth, whether it is negative shock factor or positive shock factor. And divine loves, divine connections, they are the positive kind of shock factor, but they also have triggers that activate the wounds, not in a vicious way. It was a pre-planned milestone I hope that's the right word, that was meant to open that part of both of you, yeah, to heal it and release it. Sometimes it's even generational traumas that many generations couldn't crack. That's why the two souls choose to incarnate as twin flames or divine connection soulmates. You don't have to name it if you don't like the labels, but divine connection soulmate, so that that generational lineage trauma could be finally healed. And sometimes it's so deep and hard, the generation trauma passed on from previous karmic, that one soul cannot really do it on her own. That's why the twin flames choose, two souls agree to do it for each other by this connection, and then to activate this divine healing power through the actual union, and then continue the purpose as well as what they signed up for, besides healing each other's traumas, healing each other's generation wounds, healing the hard parts of themselves that would otherwise not be easy to heal on their own. Yeah, so that's why divine connections are important, and usually the heart feels it, that it's genuine, but the mind is programmed to always doubt. Mind is programmed always to analyze, because mind sometimes, yeah, the lower self, the mind sometimes uh, takes the job from the higher consciousness. Higher consciousness is the conceiver. It sends down, okay, through the receiver, the brain, to the lower mind as a perceiver, okay. It brings certain moments and lessons and tests that are ready to be learned, yeah. And sometimes the mind, that's why we need to meditate and do all these spiritual work and inner works, because the mind intervenes way too much. It's stealing the steering wheel from the God, the higher self, and doesn't allow to be just sitting in the back seat where it's supposed to sit and observe and let the heart ride, let the soul drive. It's their job to drive, but the mind is taking their job and then creates all these detours, karmic detours, because the mind thinks that it knows the best, and the soul, because it's humble, allows it, allows the detours, and it can take years, lifetimes sometimes, okay. So we just need to learn to rest the mind. Don't overthink love. Love is not meant to be overthought. Love is meant to be felt, especially divine connections. Is it too much for you to understand the feeling, what you feel? Okay, don't try to understand it, but surrender to it. Feel that from depths of your soul and let it flow. Let it carry you. It will carry you as the driver, because it has qualifications to drive you there. Your mind doesn't have a qualifications to drive. It just steals the driving steering wheel, because the mind thinks that it knows where we're going, but the mind most of the time doesn't know where it's going, where the love is guiding them, because it sees it from the limited perception. It sees it only from the loop perception, yeah, the recorded past events perception, but I cannot see further, just like consciousness does, the higher self does, the soul does. It can The soul, the consciousness can see where it's going because it's standing on top of the mountain. The mind, the lower self, only takes informations already pre-recorded from past events, but doesn't see to the future, doesn't see the further, doesn't see the unlimited possibilities of love. So it starts thinking, okay, I've experienced this in past, so definitely this must be all there is to love. No way, Jose. It's just what your mind as pre-recorded memory. It's like you have a VHS or whatever DVD of a pre-recorded telenovela, yeah, that you like watching, and you have first 500 parts, and you think that those parts will be the same as whatever's coming after. But how do you know? You know, that's why we have to let the soul guide us. The heart was created to love, so let them do their job. The mind was created to perceive things, but not to control it or ride somebody else's car. Take somebody else's job, but sit in the back seat and observe and perceive what's going on and let it be felt from the heart. So that's the collective, by the way, as well, for all those that experience these connections, because yeah, sometimes it just has to be truly allowed to be felt. That's what I would say. B. Smith, and I wish you all the best. Beautiful explanation. Okay, thank you so much, and I wish you all the best, and don't worry, okay? It's funny, you wear dragonfly necklace. Dragonflies followed me around the day him and I met. It was like a sign from spirit. Exactly. I can resonate with you. Yes, dragonflies are the spirit animals regarding to divine connections. Butterflies and dragonflies are usually those spirit animals that take role of the messengers for divine connections. So divine connections usually experience dragonflies and butterflies when they're connecting or about to unite or are in a proximity of experiencing the divine connections. Hello, Luna. Welcome again. This is the take number 2 for different zones. So thank you so much, B. Smith. And thank you for putting trust in me. Yeah. Also, dragonflies represent illuminations, enlightenment, soul, evolution, enlightenment. So if you're guided, that means you're on the journey to enlightenment, meaning closer to your authentic self, of uniting with your higher self. Okay? And be true to yourself. And butterflies also symbolize metamorphosis, transformation. When your soul is transforming from the 3D perception into the awakening. And also dragonflies are awakening. When you are on the journey of awakening, the dragonflies also represent that. And butterflies represent stages of your transformation as well. They always come when you are about to transform into another shift, another level. So the dragonflies and butterflies are for us spiritual people that care about soul evolution and higher learning and constant growth of a spirit and the higher purpose. We usually are guided by dragonflies and butterflies. So I hope that helps for any of you that tell me, any of you that are present, who else has experiences with dragonflies and butterflies? I wonder. White butterflies, yes. You've seen many recently. Okay, I'm reading chat, guys, for a moment. Hi, Bay, welcome. Okay, whoever would like to have a reading, could you say yes, and I will choose. Sean, you dreamt about what? Dragonflies or butterflies? Black and white what? Butterflies or dragonflies? And thank you so much. I'm happy to hear that. Would you like to have a reading? You haven't been here for a while. Yeah, I wonder what was that, Sean? Are you talking about butterflies or dragonflies? And if you dreamt about them, that's a beautiful sign. Black and white ones, yeah. It means that you are coming into balance with your you're balancing your shadow and your light. You're coming into divine balance, Sean. That's beautiful. You have passed the divine tests and you went through your healing and you went the right path. And those dragonflies, butterflies, whichever they are, butterflies, okay. Those butterflies represent that you've passed that test of your transformation, your metamorphosis, and you balanced your shadow and the light. We all have both, but we need to keep them in balance. I was just reading it in afternoon. If you guided to watch it, shadow feminine versus healthy light feminine, and shadow masculine versus healthy masculine, and to find a balance. Hundreds of them. That's beautiful. I actually recently seen as well. I've seen white butterflies when I went to the forest, and I've seen 2 black butterflies. That was beautiful. I was actually talking about it recently. I've seen 2 black butterflies dancing around, dancing together. It was a beautiful dance, and they were literally dancing in front of me. And it was a real life. It wasn't the dream, but it doesn't matter because dream is real life for the soul, right? We are now in the movie. We are now in the dream, and when we dream, we are our soul are coming to the real their words to recharge and to experience more limitless possibilities. So yeah, that's beautiful. Butterflies also represent divine connections. So butterflies and dragonflies represent, especially represent, and I said that at the beginning of this topic, uh, they are the messengers and representations of the divine connections. So something is culminating for you. For those of you that see butterflies, and especially the hundreds of them, wow, something is culminating for you. You're on the right path. You perhaps about to. I also hear when there are hundreds, when's the representation of hundreds, loads of butterflies, it usually represents like a celebration. Yeah, celebration, like a dancing celebration, wedding celebrations. And I look, I just have a white butterfly here. Oh, it's like a small moth looking butterfly. Where is it? You see him? It's in the lamp. Oh my god. And yesterday I literally, guys, I need to tell you, yesterday when I was reading live, I don't know what I was reading already, but I was basically, I saw, and I was reading some love message, yeah, and there was a white butterflies. You can even hear it in my live stream, yeah. If you go back to all my live streams, there was a white butterfly in my room. At the same time, there was a ladybug, but she was like a big one. Like I haven't seen such a big ladybug before. Big ladybug, big white butterfly, and the beetle. And all were here with me in my room at the same time. And that white butterfly was literally flying around, constantly around me like that. So I'm telling you guys, we are coming to divine unions with our divine connections. This is the time. Butterflies are like number one representation of that, and dragonflies as well. So if you guys see it, just smile, because something beautiful is about to happen for you with your divine loves, with your divine connections. And I believe that we went through a lot. Yeah, I see 133, so we are divinely supported. We went through a lot in our lives, and we deserve it. So the butterflies, dragonflies, and spirit animals in general, but regarding to divine connections, butterflies and dragonflies are the representatives. They always with us. They always show us when we are on the right path. And when we start seeing butterflies, that means we are on the right path. When we start seeing dragonflies, we are on the right path. So yeah, that's about the butterflies. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Enjoy this beautiful omen. Yeah, there you go, ladybug. And ladybug also, ladybugs, we know it, yeah, is a symbol of good luck. And if it's connected, that's called, Sean, that's called synchronicities. Are you aware of synchronicities, signs and synchronicities? That's how it works. You will start having a pattern of synchronicities. Yeah, try to feel what, for instance, sometimes what you think before you meet these animals? Yeah, what were you thinking, or who were you thinking, or yeah, who was in your mind, in your heart, before you went to sleep and you had that dream? Or what were you thinking, who were you thinking about when you saw this ladybug? That's how that's how the animals, the spirit animals, show up. Yeah, it could be with some concrete thought or feeling. Okay, and then they come as a confirmation, right? So the synchronicities, closer you get to your unions, more spirit animals will start appearing. And once you learn that language on synchronicities, it's easy to decipher, it's easy to uh, understand the sequences of it. Okay, and it starts making a lot of sense, and then it's just like a reading another language. Yeah, it's like a reading the sign language, but through the beautiful angelic messengers. So yeah, ladybug was on your bed, Luna. Wow. And yesterday ladybug was right here on my wall. So yeah, we are coming to beautiful love unions. Yeah, yeah, you don't have to force things, but also there must be discernment between forcing things and denying things. Okay, you need to be sure that you truly observe, but not with your mind. As I was saying, observe with your soul, with your heart, and of course with your mind, but don't analyze it. That's what I was meant. Observe with your mind, yeah, no problem, but don't analyze it with your mind. Analyze it, don't analyze it with your mind. Observe it with your soul and your mind, and just feel what it's meant to tell you, what it feels like. Yeah, what comes to as a how do you call it, not free, like a as a thought that you didn't invite or that you didn't force to think, but what actually comes to mind. I can't remember that word now in English. Not uninvited, uh, I don't know. I hope you guys understand what. Your dad and sister was sitting there. The ladybugs came in court. The front beach, hundreds of them. Wow, that must have been so beautiful dreaming. That's gorgeous. I would love to see that. Yeah. And do you remember what happened afterwards? You know, what significant situation happened? It's it's important to when we are learning to read this spirit animals synchronistic language. It's always good to observe what when that, let's say, spirit animal appeared, what happened right before and what happened right after. You've helped me see things from different perspectives. Oh, I'm grateful to Shanta. I've been having a hard time recently and this helped. Oh, I'm so happy. That's that's why I'm doing these things. That's my reward. That you guys get something out of it. That's beautiful. It really makes me happy, Shanta. Having a hard time recently. Yeah, I'm thinking because I'm very connected to Mother Earth and I'm pretty much quite fluent to already, not entirely, I'm still learning myself, but pretty much fluent in synchronistic language because I follow this signs and synchronicities for years now. And you are right, maybe I should do some video about about symbolic. Thank you for giving me this idea, dear Shanta. I might probably do that. At least those very important, because I do specialize more on divine connections. I will specially point out those divine connections, spirit animals that are here for those souls. Thank you. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. That's a great idea. Anyways, like so, guys, be very aware of your surroundings, especially animals, especially the butterflies. If you have divine love in your heart, divine connection that you dream about, uh, someone, just pay attention more. Even if you're going through the journey and it doesn't have to be love, but you're going through the spiritual journey and you truly have that intention to grow, yeah, not just pass through life with your ego, but to truly like pass, like go through life with your awareness, your soul, and you have intention to grow on every step. That's when spirit animals start appearing to you, because they see that you're taking your life seriously in a way that you don't waste it, you don't live in vain, but you live in purpose. And that's when the God, source, your spirit guides, spirit animals start appearing a lot more, especially during transformational periods where you are changing the old for the new, when you shift in perceptions, when you shift in uh, when you're shifting from one stage of your life to another stage, when you're leaving karmic connections, karmic situation, and you entering divine connection, yeah, divine path. They are there to help you, not to jump into another detour. So they're helping you, and reading those uh reading into those signs and synchronicities. That's how universe works. Universe works through signs and synchronicities. That's the main language. Okay, and just like mathematics are part of the universal, yeah, the signs and synchronicities too. And spirit guides are trying to grab our attention. And sometimes our loved ones, passed over loved ones, also use the spirit animals. They have a agreement with spirit animals to send them, to let them know that they are nearby. Yeah, just like I told you guys about my precious baby neck, he always sends me butterflies because he was Papillon and he knows that I will always read it right. Yeah, because it was something special for us as well. So and you always have to think when you meet a spirit animal, okay, butterflies, dragonflies, ladybugs, these are the three main spirit animals taking care of love and enlightenment. 144, chosen ones, right, guys? So this tree, especially these three, and birds, okay, special birds, they they are the messengers most of the time, and also different others, but these are usually the messengers. And if you need to take a leap, guys, grasshopper comes. Yesterday I forgot to mention, and I have it recorded in my video, grasshopper, two grasshoppers. I don't know if it was two or if he came back, but I forgot to mention that as well. Grasshopper came. Mindush, my cat, she's just lying there. I show you actually. That grasshopper came here and he was on this dog and he looks like Sammy, yeah? He was on this dog and she was just about to kill him or catch him, yeah? So I saved him and I put him outside. Suddenly, a few minutes later, I saw him indoor again on the carpet. And, animals can shapeshift. We know that. Animals can shapeshift. They don't need doors. They can shapeshift. So I knew that he was here to tell me something. So I spoke to him and to that grasshopper to help me understand. So, guys, if you start truly connecting to those spirit animals, hello Sue, welcome. You will start understanding the patterns of it. It's just like learning a new language, but it's more beautiful because it's live animals. And I believe that, first of all, they're happy to do that for us. And they find only genuine people. They're not gonna appear to people who don't give a damn about life, who choose karmic choices all the time because they just love their ego. It shows to people. They show themselves to people, whether it is in dream shown or whether it is in real life. Right? It doesn't matter because for them it is, they are multidimensional beings. So whether it is dream or so-called real life, which is actually not a real life, it's a simulation, yeah, for them it's the same thing, as long as they can catch your attention. And if somebody is, for instance, too busy in the day, yeah, in the real life, too distracted, too busy, and they cannot catch their attention, they come in the dream. And if that person, for instance, uh, doesn't really get that message, then they come multiplied. That could have happened to you, Sean, as well. They come multiplied, so that you wouldn't have a chance to doubt it anymore. Because it would be in your face. So that's how they work. So they are truly the army of angels that are guiding us every time. And more you start trusting in them, more they will start appearing and guiding you to the right path. And so, yeah, guys, isn't that amazing? I love them. Like, so yesterday, I'm telling you. So, ladybug, butterfly, beetle, and the grasshopper. All in one time. So, usually, this is absolutely beautiful way, So, guys, read into it. I'm gonna do the video as well, yeah? But each time you guys start seeing some animals that appear in front of you, don't dismiss it. They're there for a reason. Okay, I'm gonna read a bit of chat and then I will take another person to read. Who would like to have a reading? Who would like to have a reading? Say me, okay? And I'm gonna choose by intuition. Um, okay. Thank you, Shanta. Hello, Lilith. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. I haven't noticed you. I was fully in my topic. Who reminds you of your friend who passed? Me? Oh, thank you so much, dear B. Smith. That's beautiful, and I'm sure your beautiful friend's soul is here. Doves, of course, symbol of love. Of course. Another. Okay, so I will choose another person who would like to have a reading. And also I wanted to say, um, usually when there is a divine connections, divine feminine, divine masculine, they could experience similar things. Okay, so because usually the spirit animals, they come to both of them because it's a mutual journey. Okay, they need to meet in the middle of the bridge, right? They need to meet in the middle. So the spirit guides, spirit animals are guiding them both. So it can also happen that your divine counterpart, your divine feminine or divine masculine, experiences similar thing with similar animals. That's also one of the very usual things. I'm gonna do the videos about it actually, because I have a lot to say about it actually. Okay, so okay, Bay, my spirit guides are highlighting your name, so I'm gonna take your question. What's your question, Bay? Okay, then we have Shanta, we have Lilith, we have Bay, Summer. Okay. Sean, would you like to have a reading? Who else is here? B. Smith had a reading already. Sue, would you like to have a reading? How are you, Sue? Okay, we're your sisters. Aquarius. We're your sister that's 18. Aquarius. Will she end up being an actress? Or will she end up doing animation? Okay, it's again, it's not a prediction, Bay. It's gonna be more like what's the most possible for her energetically, rather than will she do that, because she has her free will, and it can come up as one thing, but then she will choose by free will something else, you know. So we'll have to. Does make sense, babe? other teaching, things, teachings. Sean, that means teaching, isn't it? From you a lot. Absolutely love them. Please do who you're called to. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. No worries, I misspell as well. I cannot really type. I prefer speaking. And you know, guys, the WhatsApp, I do voice calls, voice messages, because I type usually with one finger. It takes me ages to write one sentence. On the reconnecting. Are we live? Yeah, okay. On the keyboard on my laptop, I type fine, but on the phone, I don't like typing. So don't worry, I understand absolutely. Okay, so I'm gonna take Bay, and then I'm gonna choose some of you, okay? Next. So let me see your sister. Acting or animation? What's the most possible energy for acting for her sister? And the animation? Acting. Gee. And animation? Alright. So, okay, what I feel, both not situations, but both careers, I would say, yeah, both choices would bring her joy, okay? Both choices are very good choices, and she would thrive in both of them. So it truly depends on what's her highest passion. We always must choose what is our highest passion, okay? Because that what brings us, no matter if it's career, no matter if it's love, if it's general life path or whatever, we always have to choose the highest passion, because that's the highest vibration, and it automatically aligns us to the right path. So if you get lost in life, in love, in career, or wherever, always check yourselves. Am I acting from my highest passion? Am I actually going the direction of my highest passion for that thing, for that person, for that career, for that path? And if your answer is no, change that, because that's how you can realign to your right path. When you shift to your highest passion, it could be temporary, it doesn't mean that it has to be for the rest of life, but it aligns you to the right path. And then when you do that highest passion to the as much as you can, to the most possible way, then if that comes to natural cul-de-sac, then change the next highest passion. And that's how you can flow and be on the right path, right direction. For her, these two are literally both very nice, very good options, okay? The acting is divinely supported by angelic realm, so it's something that could heal her as well. It could heal something within her. I feel lack of confidence, perhaps she had not much confidence in past in her life. It could teach her responsibility, and she may also find either in that place divine love, or she may find this career as her divine love. That's something that is truly divinely guided. So the acting is connected to truly her heart center, and she would truly enjoy it if she likes to be in the limelight. This could be something that she would enjoy, and she'll be protected by angels. Yeah. Regarding to animation, it would be inspirational. Yes, she would feel devoted and committed to it. Yes, it would give her a lot of clarity, it would give her joy, and she would have more rest in it. So it would be more laid back thing, where she would be more behind the scenes, I believe. Here she would be as actor, obviously she will be more in the limelight, so she needs to decide, will I be able to handle the light exposure, or do I rather want to be behind the scenes, do inspire nations, but perhaps not having my name blasted out there in the world, and people may not know who animated this or that, but I will be more hidden. So she needs to have a discernment what is more natural to her, but she will find deep love for acting, but she will also find joy in animation. So both options are good. Now she needs to truly look within herself and know herself well enough, because if she chooses acting, it comes with lack of privacy. Is she able to handle it? Yeah, that she may become known, which means she may lose privacy. She may lose, yeah, to be able to have her life on her own. But obviously, it would be something she would absolutely love and adore. And on the other hand, the animation, I feel spirit guides are telling me to combine it. Can she not combine both? Is it possible to combine it? Okay, it feels like it's controlled. It's in some way by separation. So perhaps in the meantime, it may not be able to combine in such extent. But I feel that she could take control over yeah, spirit guides are guiding her not to rush anything. Okay, reconsider every option, rest, take a breather, and don't force the decision. If she can take few days or few weeks for deciding what she truly wants and does the research, release perhaps something within her that is holding her back, lack of confidence. I hear lack of confidence. There is something regarding to lack of confidence, and something that she needs to forgive and learn from before she can handle one of these options. Needs to heal something within her heart to be able to handle this properly. She needs to connect to her higher self, meaning do rituals or do some kind of affirmations if she's spiritual, do some kind of meditations, connect more to her inner being to understand what is the right path for her. Don't do impulsive decisions for that, okay? Bay. Yeah, I can see the sensitivity in her, yes. Hello, Kate. Welcome again. We are back. Well, you know, let her decide on her own. She needs to separate, I hear, from also, and don't take it personally, okay? I know you love her, she's your sister and all that, but in between these two careers, there's a separation, there's the crown chakra, there's a control, release. Somebody, if that control comes external, yeah, that you family is trying to help her decide, how you can help her the best is to let her decide on her own. Give her space. Don't try to influence her. She needs to decide from her soul, because neither of you may see, as I was saying, the top of her mountain. She may be sensitive now, but how can you know that it's not going to help her to learn to be strong? Maybe it's her path. Therefore, decisions like that need to be done on our own. So give her space. Separate from her. I don't mean like, hey, I don't want to see anymore. But tell her. That's how you could help her the best. I leave you to it, my dear sister. I love you. Decide what's best for your highest good. Decide from your heart, from your highest passion. And whatever you decide, we will be here to support you. But don't try to decide for her. Because as there is a wise saying, yeah, nobody can walk your shoes for you. Only you can walk your shoes. Or there's another saying, nobody can walk the path for you. They can only walk with you. But you need to choose your path. So you need to let her choose her path. Not by trying to decide for her, but letting her connect to her source through her higher self, through her crown chakra, so that she could release all the control by others, clear things, and then rest on her own, reconsider what's the best for her and what her heart is guiding her towards. And I ask you, she's your younger sister, right? When she was small, what was she doing the best? What was she, when she was in her first 10 years of life, what was her favorite thing to do? Was she pretending to be actress? Or was she animating things, doing, I don't know, I'm not really great to understand animation much, but was she drawing sketches or whatever? Or was she pretending that she's actress? She talked a lot. You see, that more inclines to acting, because the child in first 10 years of life, before it gets manipulated by adults, knows what its path is. The soul knows, and that's what the child first starts grabbing onto. I was singing since I was a little child. I didn't even have anything to sing on. So we know, the soul knows where the path is. But whatever she decides, both paths would be good for her. But I can see the divine love for acting. So let her decide. Give her space. That's the best you can help her with. You never know, maybe later on in life she may pick up the other one when she gets tired of acting. Maybe she can combine them, you know. But let the decision be hers, okay? Because so many parents and families wanted the best for their kids or their siblings or whatever, their friends, thinking that they're doing the right thing if they choose for them. And then those kids ended up being unhappy because they chose something that was their parents' dream, their siblings' dream, their friends' dream, but it wasn't their dream. Important decisions have to be decided in quietude, in solitude, when nobody's around. So let her decide. Okay, that's what I feel. That's what the spirit guides are guiding you towards. You see, she's multi-talented. She may start one thing and then she can move towards another thing. And I see 919 and 212. 212, I hear you can be beside her while she's deciding, but she's still the one in the middle who decides the final. Okay? Thank you so much, dear babe, for putting trust in me. Let's clear the energy and choose another. We are listening always soft, beautiful, relaxing piano music by Peter B. Hellard with nature photos, the channel Soothing Relaxation, just for the YouTube, because it's the way it is. So everyone, hello Jordi, welcome. I'm gonna be choosing by intuition right now, okay? Good night, Summer. 5 a.m., yeah? What times are with you guys? Here is 1:25 a.m. Also, babe, what when she was deciding, I assume that she's deciding what college is she gonna take, right? She's 18, so she perhaps going to some college or whatever. What was her first choice? What was the first thought she wants to? Because usually then the first one is usually the decision of your soul, and then the second and third is double thinking. Yeah, overthinking, your mind is intervening. So usually the first impulsive thoughts before the mind catches up, what was it? Acting or animation? You know, that's also the way she could try to choose the future career, whatever. That's why the separation, two schools, two different schools, I see. All right, so. All right, so let me choose another one. Somebody that haven't had a chance to have a reading yesterday. So okay. Shanta, did you have a reading already? 5 a.m. in India, 7:26 p.m. Sunday? Oh, Sunday. Aha, so you're backwards. Okay, so you're evening now on Sunday. I'm already Monday. Wow. Isn't it crazy, those time zones? That's crazy. Wow, 12:26. Same time zone as me, Lilith. Okay. 9:26 a.m. in Australia. Wow, okay. Okay, Shanta, I'm gonna take yours. Okay. Please, can you read my connection with SD? We are in no contact. Okay. And guys, those of you that are there, just know that even the collective readings may resonate with you, as well as reading of others may resonate with you, because we are in the same spiritual piggyback now of collective energy. So we may have a very similar stories of our lives. I mean, of our energetic, vibrational. So just feel free to listen to those as well. Okay. Hold on, guys. I need to put a lip gloss. Okay. Archangel Michael is here for divine protection. Archangel Raphael at this moment. Thank you. I feel some energy, some presence that is perhaps some passed over being, Shanta, that is here for you as your guide, as your personal spirit guide. It feels feminine energy, grandmother perhaps, wise older feminine energy. That is present here. Could be grandmother, the great grandmother. I feel her smiling and nodding like this, as if you did something good, as if she's proud of you. Shanta. She's smiling. I can see her wrinkles here. When she's smiling. I can feel the warmth. And I feel her. Okay, she wants to speak. I'm always around you. And I've just got a fly on my head right now. Wow, okay. It's connected. You may experience some fly in your home when you do, and when that fly is around you, it could be spirit of your grandmother or great grandmother. You're not alone. In those painful times that you feel you are alone, I'm here. I'm protecting you. You don't have to worry. Yeah, she's just nodding her head and smiling. Shanta, just feel, perhaps you needed to hear that you're not alone and you're protected. You are very intuitive being, Shanta. Okay? That's also, I feel that your grandmother was, or great grandmother was oracle, or had some some abilities. That's why the fly just land. Have you seen her? She landed on my crown chakra, right? So I feel that that's connected with this oracle card now. I just pulled out. I feel that your grandmother tries to tell you, you know, you are protected. You don't have to worry. You have that gift, just like I had it. But perhaps you're afraid to use it. Perhaps you're afraid to open to it. Don't be afraid to open to it. Don't be afraid to listen to it. It's your gift that you came here with for a reason. Move in grace and embrace it in grace. I'll be protecting you from the negative spirits. And learn to protect your energy. Flies sometimes symbolize intrusive spirits. Okay? That's why this fly represented her the moment. Because she says, I'm protecting you from this side. From intrusive spirits you may be afraid of. Perhaps there could be something that you're still not aware yet of, but when the time comes when you'll be aware of your powers and the fear starts coming to be afraid of negative spirits, remember, you are protected from them by your grandmother and other spirit guides. You just focus on your purpose. You focus on the messages you've been receiving. And then deliver them to those that you will feel guided to deliver with grace, with integrity. This fly is gone. She literally just shape-shifted for this moment. She's not here. She's not anywhere. I don't see her. So, Shanta, there you go. I didn't even read the chat. And I see it now. There you go. Wow, okay. Great confirmation. Let me read the chat. Your great grandmother. I feel her with me all the time. Yeah. Yes. And do you see flies? 15%. Hold on. It feels like she was almost saying you are on the right path, you are on the path. You don't have to worry. She was just, I saw her like this and smiling like this. The wrinkles here, smiling with almost pride, and that's what she was doing. She was standing here, and then the fly landed on my head, so I knew immediately it has something to do with the crown chakra. And then I pulled out the oracle. You call her doo-doo like the bird. Wow, that's beautiful. So she's there, she protecting you all the time. Sometimes I get passed over spirits coming closer if they turn as the personal spirit guides to my viewers. It's your great grandmother. She was a very wise lady. Wow. I feel her always. I just prayed to her. And there was confirmation for you as well. You saw that I had my eyes closed. I didn't even know what you write. So that you know it's her validation. So that you know that she is there with you. I was the messenger to tell you, don't doubt when you feel me. Yeah, she says, don't doubt when you feel me. This was the confirmation you were asking for, I hear. Wow, you just prayed to her before this reading. Right before, I will protect the flies. You will protect the flies. Wow, so are the flies significant to you? Any way, shape or form? Are they significant for you? How do you connect with flies? You are definitely divinely protected. Yes, you are. She confirms it, and the cards confirm it too. You are psychic. You are meant to do similar way what I do. I hear her saying, believe in yourself. You're growing into your power more and more with every day, with every thought, with every confidence. Yes, you're afraid to use it. You see? She knows it. She's around you all the time, and she just used me as a confirmation for you so you trust yourself. Being pushed to use your gifts. Yeah, that's how it is. I was also the same thing. I was doubting myself for a long time, and then I was pushed to do divine connection. 233 right there pushed me to use my psychic abilities, awaken them. You shoo them out? Shoo? Like shoot or just like shh? There you go. And that big massive fly just landed on my head. You must see it in the video. You saw it, yeah. Oh my gosh. I love, guys, I hope Sean listens as well. That's the confirmation, guys, how spirit animals work, right? It's a collective confirmation how spirit guides work. This animal spirit guides, how they work. They just shape shift. They don't need doors. She's not anywhere near anymore. She just came for you, Shanta. Okay, Kate. Yes, we do it. So this particular reading for you, Shanta, let's finish this, is about your power. Yeah? Don't be afraid. Use your powers just like this Shaolin master. Okay? With grace, with integrity. And you're not gonna fail. Okay? Has to be with integrity, with grace. But I know you will. Your grandmother was smiling. That means she definitely knows your intentions are pure. And I can feel it from you as well. So is there any other messages, dear? Yeah. Archangel Gabriel as well is around you, helping you heal what is holding you back from your prosperity and creativity, which is connected to your psychic abilities as well. So you are not alone, okay? You're connected. Your grandmother, your your great grandmother. There you go. Here he is. Right? He just came out. He's there. So trust your intuition. Trust your psychic abilities. You see yourself. You felt Gabriel and he just came here. I'm just confirmation of for you. I'm your external validation of your abilities. You are meant to do similar journey as similar what I'm doing. You not necessarily need to open a YouTube channel. You may have your own way, but it's your purpose. You're very welcome. And remember, Shanta, you too are very gifted. I was just used and called. Perhaps you were called here by your great grandmother because she was standing right here. So I'm grateful I could have been that messenger for you. Because people like us will be needed in this era. Thank you so much. I'm grateful. Thank you so much for all those confirmations messages. It also helps me to, those feedbacks are very important for me, for all of you. When you give me feedbacks, it helps me as well as it helps you. So I'm grateful. Thank you so much for that, dear Shanta. I wish you all the best. You are blessed. You are one of the chosen ones. I think we saw 144 recently. You are one of us chosen ones that are meant to do this purpose. You are divine oracle. So embrace it. Thank you so much for putting trust in me, dear Shanta. Oh, if I was, I'm sending you virtual hug. I'm grateful I could be help. I was able to be helpful. Thank you so much for your love hearts. You're great. Oh, Shanta. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dear grandmother of Shanta, for visiting us so gracefully. Even the beautiful fly, thank you for visiting us and being the messenger. I hear that the flies carry also different importance for you, but it will be revealed to you on the journey. Okay? Oh, thank you so much, Sean. You're so kind. Thank you. Thank you so much for your words. Okay, Lilith. I'm gonna check it out. I think I was... Who was I talking to? Who was that? Kate. keep getting notifications from YouTube and I don't know how to turn them off. Okay, so Kate, your other sister came to Jordan, but she's at work. Oh, that was your sister. Okay. I felt guided to take your reading for your sister. She's at work and at the meeting to go. Guys, I hope you have time because I don't feel sleepy today. I think I just drank my afternoon green tea and it pumped me up. Plus, each time my angels come around me, they always give me energy. And when beautiful spirits like your great grandmother came, they always leave me with the beautiful energies as well. So I'm grateful for that. And this is also a new thing for me regarding to being the medium, because for a long time, I don't know why I'm saying it, maybe I'm saying it for some of you. Lilith, I'm for some reason looking at you. Okay. If it's regarding to mediumship, maybe because I'm about to speak about my mediumship, and my consciousness looked at you, so you were asking, I think, about your gifts. So whoever it resonates with, okay. Okay, I feel that it may resonate for more of you. I feel it's gonna be piggyback, okay. So whoever resonates, if you, any of you, have same experience like me, I'm gonna speak about it because I'm guided to say it. Maybe it's for all of you or some of you, okay. If you have experience with passed over spirits, but you felt afraid of them, okay, I see 24242. Another code. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to start writing them. Hold on. So this is pattern. I hear this is pattern. Hold on. So 24242. 24242. In the afternoon we had 31313. The other day we had 51515. Jesus, where's my here, hold on guys, I need to write it down. This is codes, important codes. And yes, do you remember that? Okay, we are on something here. This is the pattern. First of all, we had 15151. Then we had, oh my god, we already had 31313 came twice. 31313 and 24242. I need to consult with my spirit guides. I don't know why I'm laughing, but the word consult is not the kind of word that I would normally use. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I'm gonna figure it out later on. But it's a pattern. 244 right there. So these number patterns are also something that I need to always think longer, because I've never been great in maths, okay. At school I was very bad in maths, not counting, but when it starts to be all these hieroglyphs, I was lost. So I need to think about things like that. Anyways, I wanted to say, so this message may be for all of you. Some of So regarding to mediumships, I'm gonna speak about my personal experience because I feel it may be resonated with some of you, and your personal gifts or your personal purpose. If you had experiences with past over souls, you either saw them, you felt them, they were coming in your dreams towards you, they were taking over you, or there was any shape or force scaring you, you felt them, you saw them, you heard them, you are the medium. You are meant to be the medium for the spirits that need some kind of help. Hello, Genevieve. Don't worry, Kate, and everyone. I'm gonna continue the readings, but this one has to be said, okay? So, it takes time, perhaps, to get used to it, but I'm guided to tell you, don't worry. They're not going to harm you because you are in control of your free will. No spirits, neither the shadow spirits, cannot cross the boundary of law of non-interference. If you, with your free will, and I see 1122, if you, with your with law of non-interference, take your free will and you, just like the shop says, okay, closed from, we are open from 9 to 8, and then we are closed. You, hello Sue, hello Genevieve, you are in charge of your hours as well as how far you want to let them go. You are the ones, meaning the medium is the one that can create rules which they will not cross, because on the other side they truly, if they are like the spirits that are just the simple spirits passed over, we're not talking about demons and all those. I don't know much about demons because my light is higher than the demons, so they cannot get into me. Your light naturally, if you are a good person, if you're not an evil person, your light is naturally higher than those demons can reach, those bad souls can reach, if you don't allow that with your actions, okay? So you don't have to worry that those spirits are out to get you. They just seek connection. They seek you to guide them to the light. They want to connect through you with their loved ones. They are still here on this earth, but they're not here to get you, so you don't have to worry. If they're scary to you to see them, then you make your rules. I don't want to be seeing you. That's what I had to do. I will tell you the personal experience. I don't want to see you the way you died, for instance. That's how they were shown to me first, okay? And it scared the out of me. So I had to tell them my rules. Yeah, please don't come to me in dreams creeping in. If you come to me, it's only the moment when I channel and when I'm open to it. When you want to deliver a message. If you want to come to me, that's how I created my rules, yeah? If you don't come to me as light or being that not gonna show me the way you died. Yeah, the dark eyes, and whatever, don't scare me. You have to come to me in a way that I'm not gonna be scared of you. You can set the rules. So for some of you out there, I meant to say it. You are in charge to decide what rules you want to give them and how you want to be approached. But if that is your mission, that is your purpose that your soul chose, you are meant to guide them to that place. And sometimes you can ask angelic realm to help you not to be afraid, to help you to connect with them. Since then, as you saw now, the spirits of a past over come to me as a essence. Yeah, I feel them deeply, and I see the images not as scary, but I see the images more of a, how to explain it, in the visions, but not in my face. Yeah, they used to come either in my dreams, like a vivid dreams, really desperate. That scared me, so I had to tell them they can't do that. So they stopped. They came to me, some of those spirits, in those just like in those horror movies when they show themselves like this kind of like and it scared me, so no more, that way. So they show themselves more like a being, but not necessarily like a face, whole blown face, but just the features, let's say. Just like I saw the wrinkles when the great grandmother was smiling. I didn't see entire face, I couldn't draw her, but I could feel her presence, and I could see the wrinkles, the smiling eyes, and I could feel the expression. So you can choose how you wish to see them so that it wouldn't scare you. Another thing I'm guided to say is always make rules how they can touch you. Before I made rules that they cannot take over my body, I had two experiences. Actually, one very much, and another one wasn't so bad. When some female spirit that passed over in a very vivid dream, lucid dream, reality basically, she used me and paralyzed me, and she used me and pushed me. I couldn't move, I couldn't do anything because at that time I didn't know how to protect myself. So she pushed me. She was first staring at me from afar, and then with that stare she started pushing me with her power, and she was dragging me like that, like as if she was dragging me through my head towards somebody's chest. And it was a male. I couldn't see the head, I could see just this broad chest, and she would just force me into his chest. It was somebody she wanted to connect to, but she used me against my will. So if that happens, it's not that they would like to do something bad to you, but the desperation of connecting with somebody because they are lost in between, perhaps. That's how I understood that moment. It was many years ago. They thought it was all right to do that. But then since I did my boundaries, you have to create boundaries. Never happens to me. Then I create the boundaries. She appeared again in the next of the lucid dream, but she was only staring at me, but I already had a protected shield, so she couldn't come near me, she couldn't use my energy. And then I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for many years. Yeah, I was easily connecting with angels because I trusted them. I connected with galactic beings. Yeah, I trusted them because they are all higher levels. But I had to think about Passover beings, Passover people. I was a little bit scared of them. Maybe I was affected by horror movies as a child. I don't know, but I was having a fear of it, and especially after that movie. So after that dream. So why I'm saying it is that I'm guided. Maybe some of you may have experiences like this, or maybe the mediums that are not aware of your purpose yet, or maybe had already experiences but blocked it off. I blocked it off for many years as well, and only recently for past couple of years I opened myself to do channelings like that. But I did my business hours for spirits, that in times like this, that when I am actually channeling and actually deliberately delivering messages, they are allowed to come if they are part of the divine guidance. And since then it's fine. I'm not having any crazy experiences with spirits. And when I'm cleaning the house, for instance, when I had to clean this house, when we bought this house, it was very old German house, and there was many spirits. I had to do the cleansing with the sage. I don't know if I was saying that to you guys. So I was cleansing the with the sage, and there were many spirits leaving the window. I was guiding them towards the light, and the curtain was literally flying like this, and there was no wind. The window was closed, yeah, and the curtain was flying as if it was like a hurricane for all this moment when I was doing that ritual of letting them leave to the light. And eventually the curtain went still and didn't even move, and I knew that the home is clean, and since then I could sleep easily. It was fine. So why am I saying I'm guided to say? Because many spirits, they do, that's at least how I understand this word, they do end up in some kind of in between. And many spirits, just like this great grandmother, they live happily in her place, and she just comes as a spirit guide. That's a different thing. But there are a lot of, let's say, lost souls that, for instance, died suddenly and still didn't process many things. They may need guidance to go to the light, or to be guided, or to be even told that they are free to go towards light. So maybe there could be something. Yeah, Lilith, maybe there could be something that may be part of your gifts, mediumship, okay? Because I was guided to say it. I don't know if any of you or the people do have a feeling. I felt to say it for more than one. I just hope that it's going to help you guys, in case that these souls, if they come as a spirit guides, it's perfect. They're already in the light. That's no problem. Just like the great grandmother of Shanta, she came right now as a spirit guide. That means she already crossed over and she's happy on the other side. But those spirits that are in between and they see your light, they may need help. And these were the kind of spirits that I was a little bit afraid of. Not the spirits that crossed over and came as a spirit guides, because automatically I feel the light, I feel the vibration, so I feel safe with them. So for some of you, whoever it resonates with, just know that you have a free will to create rules, and out of law of non-interference, they automatically respect it. Yeah. And demonic souls, if you're not in very very low vibration, exposed to them, still you have free will to tell them to f off, you know. And protect yourself with divine shield of golden light and white light, angelic realm, Archangel Michael. I shouldn't be drinking this tea, I'm gonna be awake till tomorrow. So there was that. I think that's it. I'm going to continue with the readings. Always said the dead can't hurt you. Yes, that's it. Only the living. Yes, exactly, Shanta. Yes, I absolutely agree. The only existences on this planet and beyond the planet that I am afraid of is humans. So you are right. Okay, so let's move forward. Your paintbrush jumped out of buckets and flew 2 meters. I was in my living room and I heard a sound from the kitchen. The day after I understood that someone was helping me. I was painting with the wrong white. Wow, Johnny Vic, you see? They're all around us and they're always helping. I recently lost my father. I never lived, he never was part of my family, but I found out that he just died. I don't know. Somewhere last year. Honestly, at this moment, I can't remember the exact day. But he wasn't present in my life. He wasn't, yeah. I don't want to say much about my private life, but why I'm saying it is he wasn't present. He was a so-called absent father by his choice, by his ego, and basically just chose not to care. And since he passed away, I can feel him around me. Even though during life, I've never seen him in my life. I've never met him in my life. And since he passed, he became my spirit guide. And because I know that he went through the life review and he saw the entire consequences that his choices did, and because I feel spirits and I hear them sometimes, and I'm sometimes able to see the timelines of people as well as here, as well as on the other side, uh, in especially telepathically, I could feel how he felt about it. And since then I feel him around, and as if he wants to right the wrongs and helping me around. And why do I want to say it? What was the root of it? Maybe because the Shanta. Oh yes, no, the Janivik, yes, the paintbrush. Sometimes, excuse me, our loved ones or our family members even though they weren't present in our lives. When they go to the other side, they see the live review, and then they have a choice if they want to stay and become your spirit guides. And that is their way of, let's say, right their wrongs. Nobody forces them, it's their free will. So that could also happen to you guys when you see somebody helping you this way. It's because they chose to be your spirit guides, and they chose to help you guide on your path now. You feel your boyfriend the other side. Yes, she looked exactly like me, Shrina. Do you see? You were intuitively guided to me, probably to somehow. Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. You see? That's incredible. Perfect, Shrina. So you are here for a reason. Guys, I wish I had like 10 hours to do all of you's readings, because like now we are such a great bunch here. And did I do a reading for you, and did you already figure out why you were guided to me, or not yet? It's about to happen. Not really yet. Okay, it's coming. It's gonna come. Everything is divinely timed. Everything is divine timing. Okay, I'll stop talking and I'm gonna do the readings. So first of all, I'm gonna do what I promised, the sister of Kate. Yeah, that's it. The only difference is that we have a physical body and they already don't have a physical body. You're right, Kate. Okay, where's the question about your sister? That's beautiful, Kate. If that is what you feel is your purpose. I'm grateful that this spiritual community that we've built it here, we created here, that we are all very similar soul tribe. And I'm gonna sneeze. It's a confirmation. Okay, it's fine now, I guess. Really? Educational, Lilith? Oh, I'm grateful. I've learned for my past year or two that anything that comes to my consciousness during these lives is meant to be said. Even if my ego mind would try to say, oh, why would you say that? Maybe it's not even important. You should rather read the readings. No, I always say because it always comes out for the reason. However insignificant it may sound to my ego mind, I still say it because then eventually I still get a feedback that somebody needed to hear it. That's how it works. We need to learn, and for those of you that are here and that still looking for their purpose or their gifts, discovering their gifts, this is how you can practice Yeah, to trust everything that your intuition says. That's the first impulse before your mind's catching up with you to start overthinking or putting all these monkey chatters in your head. You need to be swiftly acting upon what that first impulse of a intuitive thought is, because that's your soul speaking. That's the rule. The first thought is your soul speaking. The second or third thought is your mind catching up with the chatter. So 311 right now, it's divinely guided. Okay, what did your sister want to say, dear? I can't find that question. What was your sister's name? Jordan. Who's Megan? I don't know. I would rather do that reading for your sister, and then I would probably move on to somebody from here. I don't know who Megan is. I didn't really understand that with the Megan messenger, dear Kate. But I'm trying to find a question for what you wanted there. Um, I can't find it. Okay. Can I ask you, Kate, to send it again if you don't mind? I can't really find. You said your sister was called Jordan. No, Megan, not Megan. Who's Megan? And Megan is your sister as well? Oh, okay, Megan is your sister. Ah, all right, I got it. Okay, so let's do the Megan, and then I'm gonna focus on somebody from here. Okay. So, please, divine spirit guides. No problem, dear. Good. Don't shoot the messenger, okay? I hear come to your senses. Not sure what that means. Come to your senses. Maybe there's something, some kind of expression she uses or somebody around her uses. There's a message, come to your senses. And I see practical intuition. So perhaps it doesn't have to mean as a some kind of like a hey, come to your senses, but more it could mean that she may connect to her senses, special like higher senses. There's a divine law of practical intuition, broken arrow, and the stargazer. So for your sister Megan, it I feel that the message is that she should connect, especially in the nature. There are two nature cards, to her higher senses. Okay, if she's looking for uh, her divine purpose right now, I hear it's her heart and the way she loves. I hear empath. She may create a space, safe space for people who are lost, who need guidance sometimes as friends. Okay, perhaps a friends, one by one. I hear one by one, so it doesn't have to be masses, maybe one by one. So to trust her senses, come to her senses in more depth. And I'm guided to this full moon shining. Okay, so maybe full moon, this total eclipse, and I just saw the my date of birth number. Okay, so it means that this is the right message. uh, Also, I feel maybe at her date of birth, yeah, when she's gonna have a birthday, on her birthday, if there happens to be moon seen on a sky, or even full moon, I don't know if but it may be special day for her to connect more to her practical intuitions as well as her higher senses. Stars may be very important for her, reconnecting with her intuition. So she should be perhaps spending more time outdoor when the stars are on this out, when they're out. And also to drop her guards down in love matters and create more peace around the heart. Try to heal. And I feel burning, like I feel like in my heart chakra, heart space now, kind of like piercing pain. So it feels like she may have experienced some heartbreak or some kind of heart disappointment that she carries with her all the time, and that almost like metaphorical arrow is still inside. She needs to release that. Okay, she needs to release that in case uh she needs to release that if she wants to connect more to her abilities, to her purpose, to continue her journey. She needs to connect more to the night sky. Okay, the night sky for her is a place where she will connect more. So the divine feminine energy, yeah, the moon is divine feminine energy, the sun is divine masculine energy. So to connect to her intuition, she must connect to the water, to the moon, to the stars, and to the nature, to animals. Rabbits may be important for her as a spirit animals. Birds, they could be her spirit animals that will maybe pop in important time of her lives, or situations. I'm drawn to this infinity sign. It's almost like S, maybe some S may be important as well as a spiral. She will create ripple effects in her life more she tunes into her abilities. She may be also in past lives. She may be the healer with herbs and plants. She may be connected to um, the plants, purple flowers. She may be seeing purple flowers. Uh, Tell her to spend more time in nature. Each time she needs to know what her next step is, speak to the stars and I hear create a cosmic language between you and between her and the stars and the moon. She may receive a lot of insights during those moments. And embrace energy of peace in every situation that she deals with, especially the love matters. Don't carry the burdens from past to the present moment and repeat the cycle and loops. Allow yourself to be loved by the right people, I believe. And yeah, she should trust in her dreams and not putting them lower than she wishes. Yeah, and speak to universe about manifestations and wishes and trust in it. Trust in the outcomes. Trust herself more. And I hear stop being so logical. That's all I hear. I hope it helps. Shrina, I'm gonna take you now. Will you? Okay. Heartbreaking loss. Okay. Wow. Kate, I'm grateful and I'm so sorry about your loss. I'm truly sorry about your loss. I hope everything's gonna be okay, and if that helped you, I'm grateful. Okay, sending love and light to your sister and to you as well, and all of you. Okay, peace and love to you. Yes, and strength. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do the readings. I hope you don't mind, a little bit shorter, so that I could help as many of you as possible. I'm starting to feel a little bit tired, so I want to try to reach as many as possible. So I'm gonna go for Shrina now. Okay, then I was guided to uh, thank you, Genevieve. You all are amazing as well. You crying? Oh, Yeah, that's great. Grounding barefoot in nature. She talked to the stars, very good. The moon every night, very good. Said she's loved this. Thank you. She will join YouTube and follow you. Perfect. She's very welcome here. Okay, we are looking forward to meet her. Even your other sister. Oh, I'm grateful. This is the reason why I love coming every day now, because of being able. Oh, I don't even have a words. Thank you, everyone. I'm really grateful to see how it is helpful. It's helping to strengthen me as well. So thank you. We all co-creating this. Beautiful, guys. Oh, I feel like we have formed a soul tribe here, all of us here, all people on my channel. I'm grateful to all of you. Okay, so Trina, what was your question? What is it? Like a soul tribe for me. Oh my god, I just said that! Oh, Shrina. That's beautiful. Yeah. Oh my god, Trina, I've never felt that as well. And I was praying. Look, guys, when I was feeling very down, quite recently, I don't think it's even a few months, I was praying to angels because honestly, some of you that know of me already here know me and may have heard me mentioning that I don't feel happy in this country. I feel like alien here and I feel like outsider here. I was praying to find some soul tribe that would speak my language really, if you know what I mean in metaphors. To find people that I could actually connect to. So the way you feel, I feel as well, guys. And I'm absolutely grateful that we have formed this beautiful soul tribe because that's what I was praying for. And I'm gonna be emotional now. I don't want to be, but I start feeling it. So thank you, everybody. You're helping me survive this place, to be honest. So I'm grateful. Thank you. Thank everyone. Namaste, everyone. Seriously. I'm grateful for every one of you. For all your beautiful, kind words. And comments. Thank you. Yeah, but how? Where? The only thing I know is Discord. I don't know how to form groups. If you guys have any idea, we can form... Is Discord capable to form groups? Or what do you mean group, Shrina? Elaborate more. I'm very technologically not advanced. Anyways. A WhatsApp group. Uh-huh. That requires phone number, isn't it? I don't know if that's safe. WhatsApp is platform that is kind of like, I don't know, maybe. I will think about it, guys. Is there any other platform we can do? I think Discord could be. Sue, are you here, Sue? Do you happen to know if Discord can create groups? Should make group for us so we all can get connected. I've adopted Witchy Mama named Linda, and she is going to join us too. Okay, that's great. What's up? Yes, Shrina. Yeah. In the meantime, I wonder. Mm, yeah, it will have to be something. Yeah, what about the Discord, guys? We could create a Discord. I'm not really familiar too much with Facebook. I do post stuff on Facebook, it's usually music, but I don't really know how the groups work there. Mm, I do have a WhatsApp though. We could do the WhatsApp group, I believe. Uh, yeah, it could possibly be. I still feel guided to Discord, but honestly, I'm not very familiar with Discord. Discord, yes, Sue, yeah? So, Sue, create a server. Okay, guys, if I would create a group on Discord, would you be open to it? Would Discord be something that you be open to it? Because, actually, first time I heard of Discord was from my nephew. Yeah, he's a teenager, so those teenagers, they are like very smart in terms of technology. It's like he was that time, he was like 14 or 15. Now he's 15. So my nephew, and he told me, oh auntie, why don't you get the Discord? And I'm like, oh, I'm old fashioned and all that. And then eventually I did it. He did it for me, and I'm grateful I have it. Yeah. And then Sue, you you connected there with me, and since then I'm actually enjoying it. I don't know much about other features, but it's actually great because you don't need to put your phone number there. You can be pretty private there, so it could be a possibility. Yeah, Kate, everyone who doesn't know Discord, it's something like Sue, what would you compare it to? Messenger, but it seems to me more private kind of thing. I don't know who owns it. I don't know who's the I don't think it's Bill Gates, the Mafiano. So I think that we're pretty safe there, I would say. We would need perhaps somebody who knows more Discord. It's like Skype, yeah? There you go. Skype was good. I'm actually disappointed that Skype just ended because I loved Skype. So we could do Discord, guys. I could create group in Discord. Sue, would you help me? Yeah, use it. Yeah, exactly, Sue. So, Sue for me. Sue, uh, is great. She knows about Discord. She's great about it. You know, regarding to WhatsApp, it's not that I wouldn't trust you guys, but um, it's the thing about the phone number that I'm a little bit, I'm a very private person, and I only give phone numbers to people that I fully trust. Okay, I mean, like, no, no offense, guys. I don't mean that way, but it takes me ages. It takes me truly ages to trust somebody, and I want to say, if I give out my phone number, it means that I went through all those ages and built the trust. So that's how I operate. So, and I don't know, maybe one day I will grow into it, but not sure now. Yeah, I only give the phone number to people I love and trust deeply. But on the other hand, you know, I will think about it. Anyways, guys, I don't want to delay too much. So let's do more readings, and we definitely create some group, because I'm grateful for this beautiful soul tribe group that we've created already. Yeah, exactly, Janivik. It's important to stay safe, especially in these online worlds, because WhatsApp, I don't know who owns WhatsApp, and you know, you never know. Anyways. Yes, Soul Tribe should be the name, guys. That's it. We manifested the Soul Tribe. I literally prayed for the Soul Tribe. I actually manifested the Soul Tribe, so maybe that's it. That's it. Okay, so Shrina, what was your question? You're going to do your reading, because I haven't done your reading yet. I think Discord is a great idea. You don't need to put your phone number. Am I right, Sue? We didn't have to put our phone numbers now? I can't remember. I don't think we had to put our phone numbers. So I think Discord is a great idea. No need for numbers, Sue. Perfect. Thank you, dear. Yes, exactly. Especially that. Okay. So, what's your question, Shrina? Am I saying your name right? Is it Srina or Shrina? I have a feeling that it must be Shrina. So, my question: will I be moving countries in coming months, and I would finally find a remote job to stay where I'm? Plus, I have a very lonely and loveless life. Will I meet someone soon? Oh, Shrina. Big picture just came out. Okay, let's go. Wow, so many. Okay, I feel this is groups. So let's see. Okay, this is about your... Okay, there's a lot of stories. Okay, Lilith. What? Okay, I don't want to. Shrina. Spinach. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna focus on the chat. I didn't understand, anyways. But I'm gonna focus on this reading. Shrina. I'm gonna call Shrina. So what I feel, okay? You've got few stories here, and I'm just gonna do this conclusion thing. What I feel, your spirit, your spirit guides are guiding you. There's something in your life that you need to look at from the higher perspective before you make changes. Okay. Regarding to your career. Oh, poor little doggy. Sorry, guys. I thought it was my dog, but it was the neighbor's dog. She's howling. Okay. So, anyways, I was saying, can you hear her? Okay. Regarding to your job, your remote job. Okay. Stay rooted and grounded regarding to that. Okay, there could be a trading energy, some exchange energy. Okay, so service to others I hear. So perhaps you could be doing something in a trade, perhaps something that you feel confident about I hear. You feel confident, and you know that you are good at it. Okay, you have a skills, you you enjoying it, and it's closer to your heart. It's something that's your passion. Okay, and it could be connected also to multi uh, multi-layered business. Doesn't it? It could be multi-colorful business, not like one niche, but I see 3 4 4. But it could be also something that you could combine with many skills. uh, don't try to force it. Stay grounded and rooted in what you truly know. Okay, what you truly feel, that is coming from your authentic self, that it's coming from your true vocation I hear. uh, it's no need to experiment too much. It's already what you know. It's already good enough for you to move mountains, I hear. Okay, to plant your seeds, to stand your ground in what you already are good at, what you already have established for yourself, but continue sprouting that. Yeah, the seeds and ideas. uh, Implement more creativity into it, creativity that you are passionate about, I hear. That will bring you prosperity if you are true to yourself and true to your vocation, true to your abilities. Okay, you don't need to do anything as pretense. You don't need to copy anything else. You just stay in what you are good at, what you truly are. Sorry guys, it's not usual that she howls, so that's why I'm worried a little bit. Yeah, but it's okay. Hopefully she's gonna be okay. Her name is Jessica, by the way, and she's a beautiful, lovely German Shepherd, my neighbor's dog, and she never howls. And my neighbors are 80 plus years old. That's why I'm a bit worried. Hopefully everything's fine. Please, divine angels, protect them. Thank you. So that's what I feel about a career. Okay, now let's move on to the love. I see the love could be connected with your traveling. Okay, you could be traveling somewhere. It more feels like a trip rather than moving, but also you will have a choice to move there. There could be somebody that you could connect there with, some new love, new connection, but you need to master your guards around your heart, I hear. You need to master what you have built around your hearts before you open this door for this new love. Okay, it's gonna be somebody in authority, perhaps somebody that is already more mature in spiritual sense. Okay, so it's not going a little boy, immature boy that you have to pamper or you have to educate, but he's like literally already maturely morally mature, and also a man of honor and authority. Yeah, he's a leader, natural leader, and he will be he will be coming to your life, or at least in your timeline there is a possibility to connect with that person. It looks like you may connect out abroad somewhere, uh, but what's that master thing? Please just clarify the master. What's this? What's your master? What is this connected with the guy? Okay, yeah. First, you need to release some X energy of your ex, whether it is a residue of what your ex left you in your heart, or actual still situationship with your ex, or some strings attached with your ex. You must first overcome that, and cut cords with that person, and remain optimistic about your love life. More you cut cords and cut the energetic residues from your ex, more open you will be to the new love. Okay, and it may happen on some trip. So if you are invited by universe somehow to travel somewhere, be open to it, I hear. Okay, That's what I feel for you, dear. Oh, okay, I understand. Lilith, you don't like Discord, no? That's what is this about, yeah? We can figure out something else, guys. No matter, like, I don't know yet. We just throwing ideas there. Oh, Jessica, yeah? Okay. Was Jessica? Maybe it's maybe it's something to do with the name Jessica because you guys talking about Jessica that then Jessica's name of the German Shepherd girl. I also had a friend called Jessica in Ireland. Irish girl, very good. Yeah, so sorry Shrina, that emperor could be also a girl. Yeah, it doesn't have to be man if you are uh, into feminines. This one is just energy, so it could be a leader, it could be somebody in authority, it could be somebody also quite uh, dominant, more like a dominant energy. So before you meet them or meet her, you must release the energy of that last ex, okay? That still somehow binds you in a way. And you've got two travel cards. So there could be something around that uh, travel where you may find a new love. So stay optimistic about your love life, okay, dear Shrina? It may not be from your own country, it may be from another country. That's it. Thank you so much, dear spirit guides. Thank you so much, dear Shrina, for putting trust in me. I think I'm very behind the chat. I'm gonna have to read them after I publish this. Signal, yeah. Well, Signal, I used to have Signal. I still, I think, do. Do you think Signal is more safer than Discord? But you need a phone number for Signal as well, no? Well, we have to think about it. I need to start a cord cutting meditation. Yeah, for sure. Okay, guys, did you find my 11 parts of cord cutting shorts I've posted last year? It can help you as well, and I'm planning to put it in one video. You're very welcome, dear Shrina. Really? That's great, Lilith. Okay, Lilith, would you like to have a reading? I feel guided towards you now. Perfect. If Signal doesn't need numbers, I'm up for it. I used to have Signal. Okay, so your love life. You couldn't find it, Kate. Did you find my comment? I posted one link to one of those, my first part, in hopes that it will guide you. If not, don't worry, guys. I'm going to post it again in one video. Oh, good night, dear Sue. Good night. Okay, Lilith, what your love life? Okay, so let's go for it. Just you tired? Oh, look at my lovely cat, how she sleeps on Sammy's toys. You see her? Oh, Shrina, if you are, I don't know if you are feminine or masculine, if you are man or woman, but that emperor, if you are man, Shrina, I don't know that name, it could have been you in those cards, okay? That emperor could have been you also, your energy. I wanted to mention. Okay, so that could have been you, the emperor, okay? Shrina. So there is love. Now it makes more sense. There is love, you the emperor, so you the masculine, the more mature, more in already in your element, I hear. You're already settled in yourself, and somewhere abroad you may find that love. Somewhere away from the country that you come from. You may find that love if you travel there or to that. I don't think I can tell you the exact state or exact country, but wherever your heart is going to guide you, I would say. Okay. I've already shuffled the cards, but what was there? The Six of... Oh, wait. I didn't shuffle them, did I? Hold on, Lilith. I just felt guided to come back to this because that emperor was stuck in my head. I wanted to understand why. Yeah, but now it makes sense because usually Emperor comes for masculine. So I was thinking, why would Emperor come to a woman? I thought Shrina is a female name. So now it makes sense. Yeah, but there is still something that you need to master from your ex energies. So you need to do the cutting cords because that master, it's a devil in a tarot deck. And it's usually some... Lilith, I'm sorry. I was guided to come back yet to finish up the previous reading for the Trina. So just know that first you have to untangle yourself from past, okay, from past exes residue, okay. So now let's officially move on to Lilith. Spinach? You want me to call you spinach? Like the veggies? Really? Is that your nickname or is it a name? Funny, I just had a spinach on my dinner. Cool. That's great. That's nice. Okay, Lilith. So, you would like to know about your love life, right? This chat called you spinach? Okay. Anyways, so Lilith, I think it was you asking about uh your your gifts. Is it? Am I right? You were asking about your gifts. You've got a seer. Yes, there you go. And if you feel cold, tell me about my love life too. It's in the gutter. Yeah. So, okay. So you also, Archangel Gabriel. Archangel Gabriel came towards you. So I feel you, and I feel his presence. I feel his presence around. So you've been protected and healed by Archangel Gabriel. And it's right next to the card Heal Thyself. So there's something that you need to heal within you that is connected to your shadow feminine. If you are feminine, if you are masculine, because now I'm absolutely confused. Who's man, who's woman? So if you are feminine, Lilith, okay. Maybe she is crying. So that okay, so your shadow feminine. Because these three cards came together. Okay, so I feel with this very strongly that it is connected to your gifts. Okay, so there could be something. Can you hear the dog? Oh, poor Jessica. So you are a seer, which means that your clairvoyance may be one of the stronger parts of your gifts. We all have this extrasensory abilities, all of us, but those people that choose to be unconscious, meaning those that are deeply in the matrix, they may have them blocked, or they may not trust in them. Okay, but those of us conscious ones, awakened ones, or on awakening journey, our senses are all present, but some of us may have different senses more prominent than the others, and etc. So your prominent sense is clairvoyance, it's claircognizance, okay, clear seeing and clear knowing, crown chakra and third eye chakra. I'm drawn to this color as well, so your third eye chakra especially. So you already know it, I hear, and I see a moth again. This one is coming. I don't know if it's the same one, but it's another kind of butterfly looking moth. So you're going through a transformation of shifting into the higher timeline where your senses were sharpened or are sharpening already. But there is some shadow still not fully embracing this, perhaps lack of confidence or some shadow aspect from past or childhood even, perhaps, that doesn't allow you to fully embrace your abilities, even the trust. Therefore, Archangel Gabriel is here. He's helping you to heal that within you so that you could fully embrace your ability. Okay, you may have experiences where you saw things before they happened, I hear. Again, you are very connected to stars and the night skies that enhances your abilities. Focus more on energy of joy, and it will help you to enlighten that what is hidden, I hear. That treasure within you that is hidden by those shadow negative beliefs within you that you have around yourself. And what is it regarding to this shadow negative beliefs? You're afraid, perhaps, that it may not allow you to prosper, to be. There's the connection with the shadow is about self-acceptance, accepting yourself as the one in charge of your powers. I feel that the spirit guides, especially Archangel Gabriel, is guiding you to let those seeds within you grow without trying to diminish the meaning of them. Oh, yes. Oh my god, I got scared. I saw in peripheral view some shadow. Oh my god. It was the butterfly, but I thought it was some spider or something. Whew, that was fear. So you may have some fears. Nothing around me is random or coincidental. You may have some fears that freak you out regarding to this. That's why you not allowing yourself to accept these gifts, perhaps. Am I correct? Does it resonate? Yeah, just goes crime probably on all of life's. Does it resonate with you, Lilith? So your spirit guides are guiding you. Take charge with authority towards these gifts. You don't have to worry. You are ready. You can uh, develop these abilities by trusting in them first, and release that what holds you back from it. Yeah, whatever fears you have, whatever lack of accepting it within you. Okay, because you could have a beautiful, yeah, you could have a beautiful success in, I don't necessarily mean that it has to be um that it has to be whatever, like a financial abundance, but it could come with this if you make it into some kind of a purpose. I hear some noises all the time now. Mindush also heard it. So it could also mean. Does it resonate with you, Lilith? So more you embrace those gifts regarding to also, esoteric gifts, and connecting them with your purpose, your path. You are divinely guided as well and supported by your angelic realm, so you don't have to worry about anything. It's just to fully embrace it within you. Are you aware of them though? Are you aware of having the ability to see? Have you had experiences that um, help you? Is there any kind of a way that you perhaps block them off because of some reasons? Do you know? Uh, Discouraged perhaps in past, that you didn't allow them to develop more, or lack of self-acceptance regarding to them, could be because of some father figure. Maybe father figure didn't allow you to accept these gifts. It Let's see, what's this, Lord? Yeah, it feels like perhaps some father figure didn't allow you, or it was your own masculine within you that didn't allow you to fully accept within you those gifts. Perhaps you had a fears around it, anxieties around it. Your spirit guides are guiding you to rest, and this butterfly keeps flying around. rest and reconsider everything that is connected to that and how you could actually put it in practice. What you need to heal within you so that you could embrace it fully without fears and without blockages. Okay? Yeah, it could be. So I used to see the departed. Yeah, you used to see, you see the mediumship. That's why I was guiding to talk about it. My father blocked disability for me at the time when I was younger. There you go. Now we understand this, Lord. Yeah, I see it. That's the shadow in you. So work on that. Archangel Michael is working with you, so you don't have to worry. Ask him anytime you need, and it's gonna develop. More you trust in your abilities, more you open to that healing. Okay, but that's definitely your path. Your path is to be the medium, to see and to help the spirits cross over, to help the spirits connect to the loved ones, perhaps to even see through visions, and more will evolve, more you continue embracing it. Okay, that's what I feel for you, dear Lilith. Thank you so much. Let's see the love life. So then we kind of know that. That's good. Hold on it. Okay, so what I feel with this, at the moment uh, I feel that at the moment there's not really attraction to anyone on anything significant. Am I correct? Uh, the spirit guides are guiding you to open up to possibilities. Okay, open up to possibilities where you could attract somebody. Okay, be the light. You came up as a white witch and a high priestess. Okay, um, if you and you've got empress here, if you embrace your abilities we spoke about, and that way you're fully um, embrace your high priestess, your divine feminine energy, you will automatically become a magnet to your counterparts. I don't know if your divine uh, counterpart, or if your interest is feminines or masculines, but whoever they are, you will attract their them into your life when you embrace your full. You don't have to be like fully healed. We all heal throughout the journey, but if you embrace your full creativity and your power, okay, and you walk in your light as independent and independent empress, and you embrace this independence energies, this sovereignty energy, where you don't feel that you need somebody to complete you. You need somebody out of desperation, you need somebody out of loneliness, but you are fully embracing your sovereignty and your creative divine feminine that is independent to anything. Then you will attract the right person towards you, and it will allow you to connect more to your divine counterparts that will align automatically with your path. So you have a great potential, you just need to open up for it, and you need to open your own divine feminine self without needing anybody to complete you, but first embrace the fact that you are happy on your own. You don't seek somebody else because of the shadow aspects that we were reading as a shadow feminine, but as the healthy feminine aspects of yourself. And I see 422 and 22 likes. Wow, it's a record. 22 likes, thank you. And they fully plunge into your divine purpose. Okay, follow your passion, your divine purpose, create, and then you will automatically attract people towards you that will align with who you truly are. And also, if there is still something regarding to your heart that you need to heal, that's also part of the journey that you still process. And it's healing, it's regarding to also healing the lineage, the wound of the entire lineage of your lineage that you are meant to heal through the fully embracing your light, your purpose, your divine feminine, and the purpose that you came here to do. Okay, so yes, there is alignment. I don't see anybody concrete yet, but I see that you, in your full embrace of your light, you will attract the people that are actually in a perfect alignment with you. So be optimistic there, Lilith. The perfect timing will show. Okay, I hope it makes sense. Yeah, I appreciate you also. Okay, everyone. Janivik. Okay, who do we have here that would like to have a reading? Who's here? Do we have Janivik? Do we have Sean still here? Do you want to have a reading if you're still here? I think he's gone already. Who else is still here and didn't have a reading? Whoever is still here and didn't have a reading and would like to have one, say me or yes. So yeah, Genevieve, you already had a reading. That's lovely. Oh, do you want to have a reading? Genevieve, I don't understand. You say I'm so happy with my reading about me and my sister. Doesn't mean that you don't want reading, and then you say me. So doesn't mean that you want reading. Okay, that's great, Srinath. Thank you so much. Your heart is selectively open. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's good. That's healthy. That's a healthy feminine. Okay, you good. Thank you. Okay, everybody, then that's a wrap. I think Sean is gone already, yeah? So we don't have anybody left. Thank you, dear Johnny Mix. So I see you like we have been here for 4 hours and a half, guys. That's that hasn't happened for ages. I don't even know if it's not a record. Okay, everybody. So I speak to you next time. Thank you so much for everything. I'm looking forward to read the chat after I publish it, and after 24 hours the chat is gonna appear. Thank you so much again, and I'll speak to you next time. I'm gonna go. It was a lot, but I'm happy I managed to do readings to all of you, and that I hope that uh, I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. So good night, good afternoon, good mornings, good evenings. Thank you, everyone. You also have a lovely day, lovely night, and I'm off to bed. So take care, everyone. Good night. Namaste. Bye bye. I'm sending you a lot of hearts as well, everyone. My voice is becoming hoarse, so I speak too soon.